Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we are back against the Necrons. Visit. Wow, there's a lot of stuff to check. The Necron ring. Sure, 7 plus steel, why not? I have a lot of extractium anyway. I forgot to put the chat somewhere I could see it well. Here we go. Most surface covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlight is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wrapped in an emerald fire. Examining them, detailed macula can be seen from monolith is damaged. A device on the wall emits an energy beam similar to a pyramid not far from itself. Examine them. The monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. Small servitors sent to gather data about the energy beam, clearly demonstrated the destructive power of xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart in minuscule pieces. This is curious. The second pyramid is still intact, and it only matters the source of the beam is being destroyed. Still surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal pyramid. Occasionally a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith wall, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to examine the phenomenon. The soldier is a fragment of metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas-relief between the rows of the ribs. A talisman of black stone shimmers with the colored light. After each wave of energy, the figure to which the talisman belonged shows no sign of life. After a quick debate, the officer decided to take the artifact on board. So we have strength, toughness, energy tier decreased by 15. The wearer can use direct items and so let's consider having a reticle adherent if they do not yet have it. Ooh. Not really something I want. Add to cargo. I'm generating so much momentum anyway, I don't need that. It can be used to equip the heretical equipment though. I don't have any left. I threw away all the heretical equipment. I didn't expect that kind of item to be available. The greenish glow, a gigantic ring made from unknown materials, flow through the window of the captain's bridge. Void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust and by gravitational waves. The object must closely resemble a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Observe the anomaly. Active incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pieces of darkness for space through the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to enigmatic flown metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal. At the blocks of the black stone, become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbade any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropath, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the power warp are eager to flow out a portal into rim space, as if to highlight its deadliness with the next wave of dark light. The portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. Okay, I'll send a team to examine the detail. Okay, ship components. Additional equipment. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari or Drukhari, only made of different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates between the darkness and the large block of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylon. Okay. Chart new route. Will you have some way to go directly? Yes, we do. Okay, material release from this group this time. Unknown ship, probably Necrons. Would be my guess. Taking the scan. System of intelligent life. Not expecting exactly the reason that Drukhari have been here. Check. Lots of clothes and a patch and data slate cracked in hieroglyphic letters. St. Provinces find the rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat, and that mark two locations. The first on the sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a part of ground of the maze. Find what is in the place marked with the skull. Ooh. And that's the nature of the creature. It's a Drukhari Medusa, parasite capable of registering emotions, referring them to its masters. The thing was left here, the equivalent of a picked recorder, collecting suffering of the Drukhari victims. Destroys abomination. Continue exploring the area. Get a Drukhari weapon. Burn all traces of Xenos' presence. Yes. Drukhari equipment, we go to the cargo. The incident on the flight that apparently discovered located the coordinates of interest to be the Alpha and of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon the ship. He ordered a shuttle to provide to him, directed to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but we will track the shuttle till inside. So, how did this happen? Shut up the deck, drove the enforcers away, demanding the clearance to take off. Your servant became frightened and dared not disobey the order. And he forbade them to... Okay. Well, Alpha, you little shit. Ship didn't start into the search. Intact and damaged. Scout out the area. No clues been found as to how far Thunderlang's intended destination. Follow the trail. Path full of danger, treacherous crevasse. The only vigilance without Cap and some companion to hear the telltale crack in time to set self defense certain death. If your expedition comes to a plateau... Okay. An Imperial trading vessel. Look for signs of Alpha. He was not alone. The funds had some dips in the snowdrift. Investigate the ship. No crew member. Survey the area. Contact the ship in orbit. Okay. Decide which direction to go next. Into blaze ice impossible. Okay. Extend the ship into this camp. Okay. Once until delivering next report. It's massive shadow in the darkness. It was definitely not Alpha. Double the sentries. Yep, defensive position. Okay, we got to go there. Personally go in battle with a mysterious foe. Let's go. Clashing with an enemy. That cannot be seen. Alpha is found lying in the blood-soaked snow. His body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. Ulrika is bound to the shuttle. Taken to treatment. Okay. Ah, Alpha. What did you do and why? Where is he? I think he's over there usually, no? Not this time at least. Oh, I have to check the box master, which is here. How is Alpha? Which General was amazed by his resilience, esteemed Lord Alpha is currently convalescing in his chamber. Let's go. Now tell me why you did this stupid thing, Alpha. Alpha's dark figure towered over you, his head lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars, held together by metal staples and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Could another immortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of finger, he bids the two servants in attendance to step away so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Father, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? So you not have to bury your body in the snow, Father. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals in our affairs, but because the burden of the deed is heavy, and the reek of death. Just consider that what kind of threats you could have been facing. In a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows. Would have been worthy of me. In fact, together. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the Old Father's plan. And that plan, my death of the battlefield, is an unexpected and joyous event. While your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to our lives. Do you find trace of your brother? That was them inside our signs that 4 scouts leave for their brothers. The Baleful Hound landed on the ship on her face and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's strength, and an unknown foe blocked my path. A battle ensued. What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wound was really terrifying. An evil spirit attacked me from behind and wounded instantly. A snow caught my eye. I could only make a shadow, but it moved fast and was strong. His old father's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace. The blow would have been my last. Can still feel the claws in my chest, wound left by the spirit are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its pernicious mind. The way to heal such mutilations is to brew a potion from the blood spilled by their incorporeal bodies. I see. You're not your usual safe. I will find them. Yep. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don to my skin again. I feel flayed without it. Recently I have been trying to remember what it is to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed. What do you do now? I must return. My foe waits. Could be doable, but I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. Find Alpha's pack. We'll do that together.
I always keep my options open.
Let us see what I found.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Melta weapon, one-handed. Meh.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Duty prevails.
Let us not dawdle.
Stop! There!
Never doubt me.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
My warp sight reveals something.
See, right there. The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
Yeah. Stuff happened here. Space wolves, all dead. My brothers. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the hall of the old father of my brothers. Who were they fighting? I smell no corruption in their body and see no trace of Xenos weapon. I did battle with humans here. Huh. What do you think we are looking for here? Don't know what they were seeking, but certainly found someone here. I'm sorry he died. Don't be sorry, that with honor. There's evil in their death. The soul of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with their father. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brother? I shall bear witness to the final honor. You know, the whole, like, ritual thing. Piece 12. Wolves. Okay. Put up a witness and find me to the last comrade. What comrade? There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was Brother Ignilf. What happened to this Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of her brothers, and the curse of the wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Will you build to reason? There is no reason with one who knows only black bitterness of hatred. Curse of Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When terrible thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with water of anger. Cannot reason with a wolfen or deceive him or entice him. It is a bloody talisman against evil. What are you going to do? Corruption is washed away by blood. Will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body. Oh. Kilgar once encountered my brother who had become a wolfen. Kilgar captured him and brought him to Fenris. The debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Calcutta did, so we'll have to run protect Nil's peace. I see. Let's do this. Defeat the vengeful spirits. Fenris thirsts for vengeance. Everything is muffled. Oh, okay, these two cannot be targeted. Apparently. These two can, though. Okay. It's so muffled, it's weird to hear. Right, this one on the right is the one that will move next. I cannot see his HP or anything. Wow. Okay. Ouch. And okay. My verses were here. The blood was raging on the wind, fiercely howling, as under a terrible cloud pow. Is it he knew his age or tiller cold? This fella's called two summoned to battle against the beast. Oh, Dylan, you wonder if I ever lost my body alone, you wandered, but your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came the turn of that fatter to speak, and turned the two worlds away from the empty chilling of blood. His words formidable and filled with wrath. But yeah. That word has been spoken. Wait, why do I not have Cassia's stats for the winners? I know for athletics. I guess I'd get this. Pack is defeated. Upon the feather fell, wolf's fiery gaze. Fight boldly on my brave brother Alpha. You will taste this victory alone. What do you mean fail? For 100%, wouldn't it? Yeah. Spare stood together. It was a prostrate body, but you're not a beast, but a brave fallen soldier. Who killed your brothers from this day forth? Who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him of my vengeance. So and so Stendarlang, and the father also spoke. Now the last of the pack remains, Alpha's Avenger. Glory to the fierce wolf, Sun and Fenris. Well, that was not a very happy thing, but we have at least some good stuff. Let's check that. Oh, better armor deflection. Suffers less damage from psychic abilities. Okay, level up time. Grant 1 additional AP. Sure. Is it the same for everyone? Yes, it is. And there's one the max as well. I don't think I will reach the max experience. I didn't farm, I probably missed some quests and stuff. But still. That was something. Begin to scan. Okay, times for the battle in space. Necrons, I guess. Most probably.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
We have three. Oh, Shroud class light cruiser. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. 192? They have the same, it wasn't dealing that much on me. Living metal, it has living metal as well, okay. Okay, on this side.
Coordinates set! Launch batteries. Volley. Torpedoes! Away! With the force of a supernova!
Reinforce shield on the left side. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. The big one should not be able to reach me. Maybe he will be able to reach my ally here. I have to see about that. Completely ignoring me, okay. Well, that's vexing. Oh, so he can reach me from that far. Damn. I guess we'll focus him.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Lance batteries, volley! With the force of a supernova. Macro cannons, open fire!
We'll try to move on the side. I feel like kind of behind it. I don't think it will help that much, but we'll see.
Coordinates set.
That was a nice turn he did. I didn't expect that. Okay. Oh no, you're not getting away.
Take us in.
I can do sharp turn as well. This would be
Keep up
for
the
the other
pressure.
here.
Fire at
will-
will.
Try to finish this one. Should be
With the
doable.
force of a supernova.
Perfect. Reanimation protocol activated. Whatever. Tactical relocation. Okay. This one did not deal much damage.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova.
Well,
Engage the engines.
we'll just go here. Next turn we will Focus that one.
Salvo! Fire at will! With the force of a supernova! Let the void sort them out! Helmsman, take us in!
Okay. Now they're losing HP every turn. So I'm not in a hurry. Nice.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Fire at will.
Blessed are the faithful.
I barely took damage. That's good. I have enough to increase the max HP even. Let's go. Oh, nice. Level up for the ship. I think I take this. 20% chance to shorten the cooldown. 50% chance to shorten the cooldown. Let's go. Okay, what's here? Begin the scan. Get the full report. Been categorized as lost. Attempt to explore some object on an world until the Lady Theodora never returned. Explore the tunnels. Okay. Time to fight some Necrons. Most probably. Yeah, most probably.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
All these Necron warriors, they will activate, won't they?
No wits about you.
This explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality. The machine god grants me insight.
Active still on the left or the right. Whatever we choose, yep. The creature emits a low hum alternative strange metallic screeching.
Your kind has no right to it.
I was going to say he's bigger. Is he immortal? Yes, he is an immortal. I'm sorry for the noise, guy. Neighbors, always. Oof. Okay. This one did not activate, did he? It's only the 3? It's only these 3, okay. Okay, you get for battle, that's what it is.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it.
Insignificant.
Doubt is for the weak.
Insignificant, okay.
I'll do it.
I'll keep that in mind when killing you. 5 stacks. If I double them, I should have this for free, yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Insignificant, huh? Who is insignificant now?
Do it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor. Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deed with you, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
I had only 3 enemies, but more Necron just woke up in the middle of the fight.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Another immortal, okay.
us a taste of what's to come. I won't stand for it. I'll see to it personally. On it.
The great sleep is over. The dynasty will rise again. High momentum.
Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. Accept your lot.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. This is why I was eating strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Oh, I didn't realize she may be able to... From here, can she target him? Yes, she can!
Bathe this battlefield
Here we
in
go.
righteous fury.
Boop.
Eradicated.
Ah, 2 new Necrons just popped out of nowhere. Hello, sir. That's not nice.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Okay, it's not dead, but oh well.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
My vow is to serve. Explorers know one route. Forward.
I'll make it happen.
And he missed. Oh well.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Here we go. Okay, they never stop coming.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. am a navigator, not a servitor.
Rejoice in battle! For you, my strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deed eradicated.
Ah, not hitting the
As the
scarabs,
Emperor commands,
sadly.
I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
On it. I'll make it. Your end was inevitable.
Nice.
It's as good as done.
Time for our return.
Oh, it's a death mark.
The dynasty will rise again. Skytia, my Karamite hide is strong.
Parry. It makes me want to play Dawn of War again. I love to play the Necrons in it.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust. Victory is imminent. One fewer target. At your beck and call. Someone else can do this. I will do my duty.
Parry. Parry as well, that's good. Agenta, my dear. For now, we'll go here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated. I'll do it. Guided by faith.
Oh. Ouais. I guess I might as well do this.
Will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, will you, my Emperor? Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Whoa, it just exploded.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, she missed.
Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I hunger for battle. So I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves die in disgrace. My instincts tell me to refuse. Ah! See how the wolf succeeds. The wolf is on the hunt. By the wolf's eye, perish! I don't like that.
Excuse me, what? This attack do not spend AP. Okay, I think I have a bug here. Oh well.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable, significant value. Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Reassemblement commencing.
If I may, I'll show you why navigators are feared.
25 movement points. Oh boy.
Choice in
She can go
battle.
anywhere on the map.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Why did she go there? Well, I guess it's when I clicked back on the game. Oh well. Are we good now? Run, you find no grace of the machine gun in these faceless holes, only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of the distant system. There sleep the legions, the innumerable hosts, but the sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. Yes, that is the law. Not here specifically, but the law about the Necrons. They were sleeping. And then some tech priest was like, oh, what is this? Some ruins. Let's just open it up. Yeah, congratulations, you just awoke the Necrons. This ancient slumber of an ancient mind driven on the thirst of extermination, even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. Eyes the lockstep march of our doom, silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, death, and it only for a word. Mercy is unknown to Nephilimex. He is where and for. Yep. Okay, so now we can move pretty much everywhere. And look for stuff to pick up, but I'm not sure we'll find much. It's a Necron tomb world. We shouldn't find stuff useful for the Imperium here. Never mind. Drukai weapon. Meh. Whenever moves in the combat tactics area, the bonuses granted in this area are doubled. Meh. I'm not really counting on the areas.
Let us not dawdle. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, so now we clear that. Let's explore that. We need to find Kalkazar, the Inquisitor. That's why we're in this, like, Emperor's forgotten place of the galaxy. Sanctum. Clan servicing the cooling system responded incident sorcerer in the shadow of the cabin corridor. The boys man says stranger thing. Yeah, that's a warp thing. Here we go. You already had that once. At least once. Okay. You visited all the systems economist expense, which means I'm reaching the end. Maybe. Begin the scan. Is an all colored that this world grey mass of rock, even way to brownish sand. Okay. The smoother of the lake is a repair of going to the flame in the center. Send the shuttle to check what's going on. The squad attached to the leg, this construction. A collide with the place mechanicals determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramid are made. The behavior of the metal particle indicates a construct made of the metal capable of regeneration like its living matter. Albeit it comparatively faster, however, the pyramid feeding the lake by plunging the metal through the built-in portal cannot summon the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Okay. Logic test failed. And there's the movement of the metal. Attack the pyramid with the void ship. The Constrictor do not give the first salvo. The lake suddenly shrinks, but Roxula's team could understand that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. If we try to extinguish the flames, nothing happened, I guess. Yeah. Okay, dying star. What happened to it? I can imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. It would attack suddenly fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much energy as it could. Predator was starving. Would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Why did you get this information? Okay. And there are 3 dead stars. Oh boy. That is a menace. Shuttle impulse detected. Okay. Scout. No return of detail received. Send back to the shuttle instructor. I'm curious to see that. And fight more Necrons.
Keep your wits about you.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Right to exist. Exterminate on sight.
Okay. Hello. Oh, they will play before me after that. Okay. Argenta, my dear.
Me.
Can start having fun.
Lord Captain.
Okay, we'll have to destroy the teleportation matrices so that you know, to avoid having too many of them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I didn't deal much damage yet, though.
Faith without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
He will not play soon, so
This is why I was chosen.
okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, so close.
I'll do it.
I should have done that before. Necron Immortal. Targeting Cassia. She dodges. Parry, that's perfect. The Argenta will play after that, so.
Cubs play. So it shall. I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves, die in disgrace. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to
Inspire.
it personally. It's as good as done. You should feel honored to witness this.
Okay, Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, more stuff appeared on the other side apparently. Okay.
I'll do it.
Hey, it's fine. I'm coming. Don't worry about that. I'm on my way. There will be bolt ammunition for every single one of you. Do
Guided
not
by faith.
worry about that.
Each
Boop.
strike is a prayer.
Boop. Why did my turn end? Why did my turn suddenly end? Excuse me, what?
Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Eradicated.
Okay. It stopped me in the middle of the burst. Okay. I should not be able to teleport anything more.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Don't let your guard down. see to it personally. I won't compromise my principles.
The great sleep is over.
Okay, pointing at Argenta. She dodges. At least we're good on that.
On it.
It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. You each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. But you might eradicated.
There we go. Oh my god. Argenta will have such a better weapon. This would be amazing. Ablard, we have the heavy armor. That's much better what we had. Reckless Rush. Okay. We collect all. Wait, I have something from Ablard. This armor. That's for sure. Brother, got the cargo. Now this bolter is better than Imperial Pride in every single manner. Rending damage. What is rending damage? Ah, okay. It deals additional rending damage on top of the normal damage with 40% armor penetration to a recent character to the target. Oh shit, that's so good. That is so good. My main damage dealer just have... She has so much more damage now. That's beautiful. So Reckless Rush, is it? Wait, character U. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Reckless Rush, that's this. Okay, it is what I thought it was. So, under the Reckless Rush, what happens? All regular attacks gain critical hit chance. The roll against 50% critical damage. Or attack the roll again. And the roll suffers. Okay, so that's that becomes really reckless. But it is so strong. I have to do it. I have to do it. She will deal even more damage like that. Like that time she had was not bad. But oh boy. Oh boy. Now it is better. By far. I don't see anyone like this. Take prisoners. There are star corpses. One of those with the stages. still have a job to do, yeah. Oh well, let's go. Xeno Squadron's intercept course is the same combination as before. What's got Epson riled up? I think they are guards. Ship took off from the surface of the planet as soon as we battened the eye of the ogre. I'm an expert in Xenos mind, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this, they are angry and they are approaching on direct and unambiguous aggressive trajectory. Prepare for battle.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us the modicum of thy
4 ships. 2 Shroud class like cruiser, but they have a different color, so is there anything different? Lacking out, Necron Lord. Oh, there's no Necron Lord, so there's no Necron Lord on this one. The Necron Lord increases the stat of the ship pretty much. Okay. I'm doing something a bit reckless here. If I go there. It would be reckless. It is doable though.
With the force of a supernova.
I could turn this one. I think I will. Here we go.
Fire at will.
If I move one tile, I should be able to target him. Yes.
Macro cannons, open fire.
In front, probably. No.
Keep up the
Put
pressure.
some torpedoes here. The frigate might take a hit or two from me as well. The ship is already like crumbling. I don't really need to take care of it, it will just die by itself. It has a good turn rate.
The impure tremble.
Okay, my shield took a bit of damage. It's fine. It's not much.
Salvo!
Our shields fail us.
With the force of a supernova. Let them taste our fury.
Ah, this one is so close to dead. But it will heal, so yeah.
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Make every shot count. Lance batteries. Volley!
Oh, so close. I think I will go there and finish it.
With the force of a supernova! Torpedoes away! Helmsman, take us in.
We start the shields. We'll try that. And reinforce. It's turning so fast. He will be able to shoot me, won't he? Yeah. I'll reinforce that part of the shield, so it's not too bad.
Lance batteries. Volley! With the force of a supernova! Macro cannons, open fire! All hands, prepare for acceleration.
We'll shot back to them just to be sure they don't hit the front. The front is the one place I don't have any shield left for now. If I buy some time... Oh, my shield on the left side is not in a good shape. So this one is the only ship still like regenerating.
Engage the engines! Fire at will. With the force of a supernova. Helmsman, take us in. Make every shot count.
Reinforce the right side.
Let the void sort them out.
You turn the other way, you won't annoy me, you will just die in 2 turns. This should work. Okay. Okay. I'm not really taking damage on that one. That's good.
Salvo! Lance batteries! Volley! Engage the engines. With the force of a supernova!
Okay.
Helmsman, take us in. Let them taste our fury!
3 HP left, yeah, the torpedoes should be enough. It should be enough. Here we go.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Did the ship level up again? Yes, it did. Nice. Level up, upgrade. Pretty strong. Tomb World. Begin the scan. So the potato to identify existing structure. The clerics that the field of void mines and trajectory. Does the activation code we found at the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men? 5% of the mine reported transmission to sleep mode. Receiving coordinate from an area designated the main landing site. A safe channel to approach toward Epitaph and coordinate for landing. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up remaining voxy code conversations. Standard signals belonging to the Auger observation systems. Gas thermal. Nay, you know, Captain. It seems to me this place is about to fall apart. Augers detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on Planetoid. And they are very fresh. I was certain Captain beg pardon for its analysis. Old Void Wolf guards tell me him. This tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling, as if, forgive me, Lordship, I've completely lost my senses. Giving out advice like that. I'm ready, we make the landing. Welcome to speak with you, King Lupin. You gave us food for consideration while revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings. From triggered plexus of tenets, we determine the advance myriads through darkness, with the wheels of God and light, all the things that were strange to us yet, and the rest we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within the bound of Coron's expanse. You are the one who can stop it, and Nomos must help you. We identify things spawned from chance, but want to justify existence by setting the light. What is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us. Remember our birth and epitaph. But now, sense the liberation of something vast, but actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach. Okay. Something trying to break free. To us to measure. Is the kitten God? Wait, no. As against him, destroyers to be sacrificed for the second redemption. What do you wish to do? Wait until the next threat appears and face it. We do not know what will happen. Okay. We in the vessel, a body. To ask you, Magus accepts that offers his shell to us. Might do. Indeed, I have. I can drink product of pilgrimage. Okay. You would sacrifice yourself as Clepius. I desire it more than anything. I heard you had made my decision. We wait your word. You can take his body. Praise him, Messiah, and kneel, revive for your child. May become temple of the machine of vessel of great spirits. Okay. The shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates secure. Insight will authorize the start of the expedition. Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. We'll level up once we arrive, it's fine. It is fine. It really sounds like I'm reaching the end of the game. To be fair, I played many hours in this game. So it makes sense to like reach the end at one point. Okay, athletics. Hmm. Second skin. Should we get this little bonus dodge to survive? I think her damage is fine already. So many Necrons.
Always.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in. However,
That's very weird. The Necron's just not moving like that. It's not dead on the ground. It's still like moving a bit, like it's breathing or whatever. Like, but it's not attacking or anything. What's going on? What's going on with this Tomb World?
I always have a backup plan.
She did not decipher the language of the Insanguinos race. Okay. Feelings of the verge of reaching your mind. It's a destroyer. Organize a leader and a true warrior on this one. It's still Xenos unworthy of life, but warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. The skeleton body is made of metal. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. But it's a technical super machine.
You don't belong in this galaxy.
Okay. Well.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Is
Maybe
it
boost
the
Argent
double
just to be
assess?
sure she doesn't die. Here we go, my dear. Now you can start having some fun.
Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Rejoice in battle! This is why I was chosen!
Whoops, Cassia was in the area. I was not
Faith
very
without
careful on that
deeds is
one.
worthless. I'll do it.
Ah, shit.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer.
Who, if not me? Accept your lot.
My strike is ruin!
That was not bad.
I refuse.
of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. My Emperor protected. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is unacceptable.
No line of sight. I guess it's a bit too far. Okay, so instead you will just go there, do this.
With each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Then this. And
I'll do
this. Yeah, anywhere I have actually line of sight on him. Yes.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And she misses. Oh well.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
That was easy enough. Take your thing here.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Let us not dawdle.
Acquisition
While
is
weapon to the
possible.
pretty silence of the room, someone is still alive. The main creature they feed still alive is evidence of its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close cropped hair and equipped for battle. But now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Her body does not appear to have any external injury. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turn her internal organ into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? The heated dread woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes would gleam with self-confident zest and subtle shrewdness. Fanfanis is surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? Inquisition Acolyte and Battleground Oracle Calcada, Warden of EP18 covered facility, or whatever's left of it. Whatever happened to you? Even the little thing about my body, I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The specs has detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. So Xenos didn't feel like sleeping their coffin anymore. They started thrashing the place, and the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew dozens of tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and then when I came to, it looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Looking for Calcazar. At the facility in the crypt, make a preparation for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? Whatever the big it's a facility that must only mean a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. That's all you're going to get. It would be suited for me to spill secrets. Okay. Like my favorite returns as a pack of IO, my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Good. You want us to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of a cigarette between my teeth and the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Persuasion. Shine, let's give it a try. I've taken Shine to you for some reason. One day Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All of the Imperium's sake, all for the Imperial's sake, of course, but then things didn't go as expected. Even though we expected that they wouldn't, and now you'd better get far away from here. Because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. I can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. Okay. So about a cigarette. Oh, you are saying something about an operation? You're a funny one, the Inquisitor's secret for your cigarette. With something, wouldn't it? No deal. Enjoy it. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Let's leave her to die.
Was a shameful failure.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I hear some gunfire. Hello there. What's this? Oh, I forgot the name of these guys with like huge axe-looking weapon. The name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. Xenos Knights, let us clanking howl, portending imminent death. Crypto-geometric sentinel. He looks sick. I love it. I really like the designs.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Woohoo! That's one dead already. Oh, that's a sniper all the way over there.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Make it happen.
And I miss.
Who, if not me?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Thank you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
With double stack versatility. I didn't
Faith without deeds
double.
is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, it is dead now. Now one side is cleared. We can focus on the big guy for a bit.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oof. Yeah,
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
oof. Yeah.
Guided by faith. This is fire. One is a prayer. I'll do it. Eradicate it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The Triarch is eternal.
Now this is her first normal
do it.
turn. The cursor was familiar under frame, can no longer bear its weight. Furthermore, plays clanking, Goldberg slams with great sound. Full of rage and tragic despair is born from his chest. Indeed, the conversion in Xeno's limbs. The light is flickering in his eye, perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his anger and plunging him into madness. Die already! Like, I could try to speak to him, but like, why would I speak to Xenos? Okay. Damage taken, cover 97, Agenda 34. So I get that if the fight was not finished at the end of the turn, I would have to continue with an injured Agenta. Because it is expecting Rock Trader below. Okay. Good to know. I won't even speak to them, I'm just heading straight to the Inquisitor. Okay. I have to lower the shutters a bit. Excuse me, just a moment. Are there copies of me? Yeah, there are. Reality bubbles before you and burst an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishment and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale with a pair of twins separated at birth. If you are a sentient creature and not mere indolence, I suggest you back down with the fight. I did not come here to claim your lives. Merciful reflection. Cursed reflection. My master, change of ways. Is this your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. There's some ironic lesson what is going on. Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Either the hear that I am my own worst enemy. I shall ponder this in my memoir. So one of my versions chose to serve the arch-enemy. I will not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and I rise even higher. Indeed, that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the little ganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Idea is insidious. Idea opened her mouth and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 of the warped voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. A path will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why do you come to Epitaph? My master, the change of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at one point your soul was tainted by heresy. Even the day Conrad Wagner wounded me with a cursed blade. From then on I started hearing voices. Fortunately my companion Idera taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed her wisdom. The revealed secret to me whispered the dark ritual that raided Von Valence's crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and slayed her spirits. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rock trader to being a piece of crack and shit. Very interesting, but shut up. I just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, at Fata. Have you achieved much on the profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across the Winterscale's domain and the world of Crowder. With my brother Conrad as regent, together we'll rule many planets. I deceived Random the Fool and banished him from the Expanse. After subverting the cult, I taught the brazen Drukari a lesson by sending the Arcelio navigators into Comorag to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. And Quetzaltemer has tracked down the furious Caligos, a rival for the fellow Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Arcelio would never swear allegiance to someone like you. You follow his light, and you are Twisted Chaos incarnate. You are disgusting. You don't believe how little I care about what you think. Okay, who are you? King of the Influence is magnificent. If I know myself, which I understand you do, you are not pondering what makes you, then sensible. You are my reflection from a less glorious reality. The Warden of the Expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as King Lupin. Nice to meet you. Me from a different version of existence. I'm the only version of yourself who chose the path of true power, such a master of change of ways. Okay. Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. I have a sneaky suspicion this meeting will end in bloodshed, but at least thank you for the kind word of hospitality. I can copy. You seem to think you are better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate, and not reduce someone else's plaything or slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure, whatever it is. Theodora found it, which makes it mine. They regret trying to steal from my dynasty. The doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movement, and the sweet twinkle in his eyes suggest that his blood is steaming with euphoric stimulants. I become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. Lack of pointless advice, I presume. Under Conrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abra, Lydia, Raver, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valencius really was. A narcissistic and scrupulous self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Corin's Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusian and the Pirates, the Detus Mechanicus, the Casbalica, Calcazar and Ralan. And so the puppet pulled at the string and made his master dance. And other things turned out well for me. But ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak of her ladyship Theodora. Do not know how it is in your reality, but ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant! In our reality it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of betters. Ah, Tisiphone, my sworn friend, and the most overbearing shrew in all the Expanse. Of course, we're here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to meet you in the thick of things as usual. The mention of the former innovator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this transcendent reality, you are some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. Okay. And you achieved much with your loyal lies. Indeed, I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire Expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor Yvain became my puppet. Instead of chases pirate, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies, I was able to make a pact with a cabal of reaving Tempest against Calcazar, forcing him to flee, undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved to the dynasty capital in footfall, named Vladimir my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? I've been sorry for you. You have to shoulder the burden of the poor all on your own. Rubbish! The burden of power is a fiction invented by the powerful to shield themselves against envy. I did just find my own, and prove that I need no one else. Do you hear me? No one! It's a peaceful one. I don't enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for more worthy purpose. Well, most always. Fortunately, sometimes violence does have a point. It gives me little pleasure, even then. What brings you into this disastrous place, most peaceful one? Duty. I do not know exactly what Xavier is mind, but judging by his past actions, it will be ambitious and terrible. It must be stopped. Double appeared to be quite discomforted. He nervously clutches an oddly shaped talisman in his fist. Do not possess such an item. Why do you care so much? I've been taught some harsh lessons. When Conrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, so did the entire crew. They had found me in the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo. A dark and joyless sleep in which I only heard Theodora's last word, protect my people. When I woke, I vowed to do exactly that. To be not a master of my people, but a protector and their champion. Abelard, your Abelard, shares a look of understanding and deep respect to the seneschal from the alternate reality. The scars upon your soul bleed an ashen azure, yet your heart is bursting with flares of the most incredible hues, crystal clear colors, without any addition of impurities. Pure heart, I'd already forgotten that they even existed. What is your reality like? I think it has less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the expanse, soothed the flame of Vincenda's zeal, and stopped Caligos from falling to vileness. The two of us had managed to become friends. I sheltered the Eldari refugees and convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari, and granted pardon to the pirates and renegades, who strayed not out of malice but because they had nowhere to go. Kalkar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to that's castigation. A Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Vladian shed almost all his thuggish ability, died when Xavier turned footfall into a colossal projectile, which he crashed into a freight too. Excuse me, what? After it was captured by Uran the Cruel. 1,000 died that day, but 10,000 were safely evacuated by Valadem, and I welcomed them to Antagonus. Mercy is gateway for heresy. This much is true, but the gate admits many guests, and not all of them mean you harm. The situation has been complicated. How may we solve it? I'm afraid we had no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world impairs the millions of lives, for which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush any opponent, unless you will retreat without a fight. I see we are outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We'll finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. I'm giving you a chance to settle the affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction, in every sense of the word. If more than one Valensis walks away from here, the spoil had to be shared, and rock traders never share.
Make an example out of you!
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
Abelard the Virtuous, 1,000 HP. Source Cursed Reflection. Idira is insidious. And this one is alone. Okay, Idira will be the one playing first after Cassia. Abelard will tank Abelard. Space Marine will be right behind him. Actually, Space Marine go left to tank the glorious reflection. I is a possibility as well. Let me move Argenta. Start the battle.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I have read tomes of military tactics.
Rejoice in battle!
And harsh
Holy shit!
prove our devotion.
Faith without deeds is
Idea
worthless.
is taking so much damage from that.
As the Emperor commands, I feel cold. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands,
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it.
My armor, I can still fight.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll see to it personally. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I will endure.
Oh, it does hit him.
I'll
Okay, Argenta, new turn.
in colors.
You can finish this guy. Just go there. Here we go. This one's over penetration. Oh boy, that was some damage. Even for her.
For the weak.
Even for her, it was quite the damage.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Yet.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Yeah, we'll pick up everything for now. Oh, pyromancy.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, all these will be melta weapon 200. Okay. Yeah, heretical. Not this one. Okay. Okay, level up. Then I'll check all the stuff I just got. Undiscipline. Athletics. You. Abelard. Whatever at this point. There's nothing really where he would be useful, I feel. Demolition awareness. Whatever. Law Imperium. Let's go. Matter of principle. Okay, now items. What do we have? Armor time, medium, 60%. What do we have? No, she has the Sororitas armor, so no. Light armor. Wait, dodge would gain persuasion. Persuasion, I have it at 202. Persuasion divided by 10, that would be plus 20% dodge. Huh. Pretty good. Okay, we're good.
Is there money to be made?
That sounds pretty interesting for a blood. What does he have right now? Weapon skill, penetration. Instead of a stimulant, let's go. This would be more useful to tank a boss or something. Loxinos.
successful.
Okay. Like we're progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target.
I always keep my options open.
I cannot be leashed. I come.
Hello, I lost control of my whole team. So I think shoots us automatically. Good to know. For some reason I could not target, like, control my guys anymore. Time to heal the injuries. I don't want that to stack up. That would lead to some trauma, losing stats. Yeah.
Integrity factor increased.
That would be annoying. Let's face it, that would be annoying.
Whatever you
Okay, and the other side, is that the same? Yes, that is the same. So are we supposed like to destroy it from afar? How does that work?
As if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. What deeds await us? Never doubt me.
Let us not dawdle. Always keep your eye on the prize.
It doesn't say where we are heading. Like, what's the name of the next place? If you're like entering a crypt or something. Servant, Inquisition people. Okay, Gladic Alcazar. Hello! I see that you did not heed my warning, Ken Lupin. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we'll still have the chance to turn it to everyone's advantage. If your lordship listens to me very carefully. With due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threat directed toward the blessed rock trader, lest you face repercussion from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Valerian. I will remember your words. I'm here to help. Let's suppose that is so. I cannot say that I'm completely convinced of your sincerity, but you are off to a good start with your choice of words. Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard, and yes, as you have noted quite aptly, the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape. I'm here to collar it. Oh, yeah, you are trying something a bit ambitious, Calcazar. What is the Kitansha? What is it doing here? A specimen of ancient predator race, devourer of pulsar, who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons, like this one you see before you. You see instant chance against such power? Do you mean to say that human is not capable of such feats? I'm not just human, I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will. If I was omnipotent, were to fall, and I would follow in my footsteps. That's how humanity makes the impossible possible, the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How tame this creature help save the Imperium? For my service, I've come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in the war is an imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. It is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. I have many questions for you. The content of a meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. How did this end up in your possession? Since your predecessor arrived in the expanse at the call of the exploiter fleet to deal with the Archmage Amanat heresy, I quickly came to the realization that the colony's expanse problems run much deeper than tech heresy, unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifact, willful and impetuous rock traders, and growing threat of the Venus powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari considers a domain. Frankly, I consider purging the entire expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with such interesting and radical solutions. When investigating Amanat's connections, I turned my eyes to Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was she involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that would open dimensional gates, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagos Amanat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. The research was too primitive and ambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. Sorry. The power contained inside the shard. Had warned my own acolytes, Talakia sent her spies to Theodora, the infatuated rock trader's retinue, under trust, and reported to me about the magnificent object. It was not trivial, I say, the epitaph laid down to condition further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of Yoke. I kept Theodora and her heir at my side just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rican Mineris, but your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret her up her sleeve. Instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, he chose to inherit them. In the old days, House Valencius would have declared war over something like this. Unfortunately, the offender was dead. What is a yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xeno civilization. A prison capable of not only holding the Catan shard, also controlling it while releasing fraction of its beings. An instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. I was made unafraid too. I captured Amanat's student's Axiomanta, and she passed all the mentor's draft to me, and the one overseeing the process was none other than an acquaintance, the tech priest Cubis Delphim. His fall was regrettable. It seemed that the unorthodox daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vow and sink into heresy. The human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, so I appealed to the inhuman mind and struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft of sacramented secret of Adeptus Mechanicus registered. Instead of devil tech priests who commit heresy registered. Blasphemous emerging of sacred technologies with forbidden ones registered. Further translation registration discontinued. You collaborated with Drukhari. Alas, operation demanded it. Through the agent of one my acolyte, Emelina, I contacted Archon Iremeris. I made a pact. I gave her access to technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information from raids to my spies and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Cervantes forged a yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him and quite a timber. It was a safer way. All the pieces were contributed to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Why would they want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than Drukhari. It is no mere object but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets by simply observing it. Some strategy. Instead of the alien paid in comparison to what possessed by the Renus power, Iramis could plunder a southern world, but she is no longer cruel. She was a danger to her own kin, as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused with the Drukhari was only to her benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Comarag, thereby destroying her rival and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well of how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With little luck, she wouldn't have need to worry about the Comarag's influence. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart right off the chest. I really believe that, since we are being so candid, you must know that you proved to be much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. This information about the path combined with the observation data collected in our system resolves the inconsistency identified earlier. Calcazar stands accused of stealing the stratigraphic records of the Cognizance fleet. I'm amazed by your analytical prowess. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The cabal of the Raving Tempest could steal them and bring them here. It was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters so as not to trigger the object's premature detonation. I procured the necessary information and suitable stars from the exploiters' fleet data scriptorium. Resisting a Category 1 blasphemy, unit calculated Serbia sentenced to intravenous dissection and study. Upon the cessation of vital functions, units remain but disposed of in disgrace. You are the ones to send them to death. Yeah, all the starless worlds. Well noted, yes, I acted as the executioner, notable as the sources were. However, to overestimate the importance of the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity pays a far more terrible price, and that must be brought to an end. I take it decided to get rid of Xenos allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead. The cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike. And Ramirez had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rikat star was timed to occur when Master Van Kellogg's would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. And then the economic expense were engulfed in flames. Had to rush the operation, declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Iris Warrior had been using was destroyed and the facility on Quetzaltema raised. I evacuated the half of the rock that the event had completed. It was too late to retrieve the second half from Freight 2. Cubis Delphine revealed to Randocrel where he should strike, and that almost spelled the end of the Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your effort in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. Why did you call the Stardust come to your aid? I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I could very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remembered an old debt owed to me by Space Wolf Grid Company, so I decided to call in favor. They were unnecessary at first. The walls helped me to close the emotional gates by overwhelming security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Ramirez. But eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorbold by giving him more tempting targets. But the baleful whole pack. The raided outpost where my agent had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners, a closely esteemed brother Alpha. I hoped they would give their all up to the search, but instead they forced the system's coordinate out of the captives and came crashing down my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized the situation too late, so Tanaka managed to neutralize them. Alpha stares coldly at him, the deadly frost and flame crackling his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Kalkaza. Know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. But so far, to answer, Ken Lupin, it would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with that plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precision Sentinel is in the final stages. The increased activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device. They slept through the intrusion and only the Catan Shard's emanation could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. From the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame a monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the law of the universe. That brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in the undeniably ambitious acts, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that already. A second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. What a choice I have to make. So the guy is getting like an ultimate weapon, something that could destroy galaxies. And for that he condemned whole systems of the Imperium. He colluded with Xenos. He killed a whole squad of space marines That's a bit too much, Kalkaza. This is heresy. It will only heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of waving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. You know what? He's a crazy son of a bitch. But can we say it's for the Emperor? Is there a way we can say, okay, this was for the Imperium? But what he does, like he's using some Xeno tech. His speech about the Drukhari, how the Archon was a threat to their own people, is not wrong. But he still killed the Emperor's angels, the Space Marines. You know what? I am with you. Wake the beast. If I begin with says, I was encouraged by your pragmatism, your surpassed my expectation. I'm grateful. I feel sorry for Alpha. He's still like a member of the Inquisition, and not just like a base member. He's one of the highest ranked members of the Inquisition. So it is hard for me to tell him what his role should be, to tell him what would be for the Imperium and what would not be for the Imperium. Other bad things here, a useful, excited voice. This is a place of our origin. Oh, Nomos? Origin is from a kitten shard. To distract in your wish to escape your prison that begot us. This you can repent who truly ushered us into this world, so let us meet our abominable precursor together, but is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. Explanation, Rock Trailer, what is that? And what is it doing here? We're out of time. It escapes now. So Calcazar Machine should get the kitten shard like under control, but I guess it will fail. Okay, so we need to kill a shard of a little god. These things were eating stars for breakfast. Okay, let's see. Disperse, teleports the enemy's random position across the battlefield. Cone shape to attack directed at the enemy who last dealt damage. Unraveling reality, create various copies of itself. Swaps position with one of its copies. Immunity to the Deathless. Combat Master. Okay, Quantum Cognition. Reflective Retribution. What is Reflective Contribution? Retribution? I don't like the name of that. I feel like my damage dealer will just kill herself. That. I can't develop now, can I? No, I cannot. Well, here we go.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Staggered, Ladogary, etc. All the debuffs. He didn't have anything special than that. Okay, for now at least.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I still increase her HP.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
He plays 3 times per turn? Are there 3 shards? No, it's the same guy, okay. He played 3 times per turn.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! This is why I was chosen!
How much armor does he have? 220%, okay. He has decent dodge on top of that. For something of this size, yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nemos. What did he do? Breath of Fatality on Cassia. Nemos boon effect apply. Okay. I don't see anything. I have no idea what he did. Anyway, time to attack again.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Not really what I
I'll
wanted.
do it.
Come back here. Okay, what is he doing now? Random teleportation. Okay. And now the copies. So I have to avoid targeting him. If I start targeting him again, I will suffer from like some retaliation mechanic, if I understand correctly.
Request approved.
Eroding shard copy. Immune to deathless, and that's it. It doesn't have anything special than that, apparently.
Running binary override.
So everyone should have tactical knowledge bonus, no? No, it's only people in the area? Not even. Why is it just himself? Oh, now it says boon. Increase basic skill, armor penetration, damage dealt. Okay, I guess that will help, indeed.
Request approved. That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. The scriptural prognosis is
I suffered the singularity of annihilation.
my vow is to serve.
Okay, you end your turn for now.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. On it. You should feel honored to witness this.
guided by faith.
Okay, didn't really deal any damage. It's fine.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, okay. We'll activate this, go there. From there you should be able to target
Justice
both
for the weak.
clones, both copies. Okay, we go there.
Without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Conservative tactics.
Excuse me, what? Oh, the radio learning shard. Wait. Agenta rune slot available. Use dash. Rune slot effect applied. Item changed. Abela suffer fresh injury. It doesn't say rending damage numbers. I guess it's a rending damage from the other thing. Whoops. Sorry, Blood.
I'll do it.
I did not plan on that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, she didn't take any damage in retaliation, so that means we are good. We are good then.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
What the... What is he doing? Structural vulnerability suffers 10 each stack of structural vulnerability. Restructuring for a short period, it can shall become vulnerable to all attacks. You can amplifier the work automatic unit name not set. Okay. So he takes more damage. Indeed, he does. Energy orb. Cannot attack. Immobilized. Energy charge. So next turn, the Octane Shard will explode the orb to deal lethal damage to all enemies. Okay. I know what to focus, at least. I'll try to avoid shooting him and just focus the orb.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, there are only 2 orbs right now, 2 copies right now.
I'll do it.
I have suffered the singularity of annihilation.
Disintegrating shard copy.
Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirit.
Okay, the copy is dead.
My competencies are not
End of your turn.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Okay, he'll have his first turn. Oh wait, I have another turn now. Okay.
It's as good as done.
Okay, we do that to you. You will go a bit on the side and use a med kit on yourself.
I'd rather not.
Move. Now med kit on yourself.
The healing is much appreciated.
Get rid of this injury and
Victory is imminent.
hope you don't die from this guy's next ability.
I've suffered.
Okay, that didn't deal much damage at least. But it will skip his next turn if I understand that correctly.
I challenge you, damn get.
The threads of purpose so unraveling.
See how the wolf succeeds? The fame-hungry cow.
Can I make him bleed? Apparently yes! Not like it will deal much damage compared to his max HP, but still.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder.
Can the bleed stack? Apparently not. He would have been strong.
So it shall. Feel the icy bite of death.
A fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
At the start of a new turn, right?
Do not dare ask.
I do not think I'll be able to do that. So I will reveal light on him to increase his resistance for now. Sister Argenta can have
If you
additional
insist, Lord
turn.
Captain.
I just need her to go somewhere where she would not hit too many other people with this. Okay, apparently it's just like that is fine.
Rejoice in battle!
Oceans bleed.
Yeah, I cannot do that if someone is melee range. That's the issue with this weapon.
I'll do it. You, my emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Threads of purpose so unraveling.
I'll do it. This is why I was
A
chosen.
fleeting moment of integrity. Gone.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What did Nomos do? Breath of Fatality. So you can do it on like on anyone and that's it. Can I don't think I can push him. No.
As the Emperor commands.
Okay, what's going on? She seems to be mobilized. What happens to her? Doomed by the void. Is destined to die the next round unless someone takes their place. Do I have to like sacrifice someone for that? I would rather not sacrifice anyone, you know? Okay, Pascal cannot even reach anyway.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binary override. Vulnerability analysis successful. Successfully terminated.
This is to lower his stats. Dismantling attack. He should have lower stats now. He has 0 armor even. Nice.
Request approved.
Let's make some opportunities. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Okay, you cannot. I mean, she's destined to die, but if I use Cassia's ability, she should survive in the end. I have to see about that. I will taunt this guy. Activate all the defensive things I can after that. I can activate only that. Oh well, you can only hope. Anyway, you will still take a bit of damage, not much, but still. Activate all the defending things we can. We challenge him again.
I will do my duty.
And that's it. Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't
He'll be
this
to
a job
heal
for the
himself a
serfs?
bit with that.
Careful now. It will be done.
There is this, right? She still has it, doesn't she? Yeah, Vigil beyond time.
What else but canvas
Oh, an exemplary strike.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Running binary override.
On it. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
I hunger for battle. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Wolves reign. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
I'll see. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Another power stated.
Okay, now Cassia, at her next turn, will revive Sister Argenta.
So shall it. See how the wolf succeeds. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Feel the icy bite of death. Wolves.
Okay, you activate all
Victory
the
is
defensive things first.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
You move away like here.
A tactically sound approach.
Now you heal yourself a bit more.
Ah, field medicine at its finest.
And you taunt him again.
It will be done.
Now, Vigil Beyond Time does not work. Well, that sucks.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
How many stacks of that does he have now? He has bonus 76 to willpower and toughness. He has 176 toughness. Yeah, that's decent, you know. Oh, there's an energy orb. We should be able to finish him though. We should be able to finish him even like kind of easily.
Request approved.
Here we go. Ancient Monster struggles against the energy manacle of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark returning it to a cruelly painful non-existence in the moment. Could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Ketan shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thought and responses. Now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It's capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. Do not listen. It is almost broken, so now it is trying to negotiate. It seems that the intrusive thoughts that have appeared in character's mind as well. Nevertheless, his rooted voice overpowers even the violent roar of the yoke, still in the process of reaping the shard's power. Weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete. It's enough the Emperor, King and Lupin. Namos, do not bow your head before abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past, the fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilization. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Theodora, as yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing, appraising look, Theodora permits herself a light smile. It's all yours, Calcazar. Bridle it. The strike leaves another fracture in its old body, forcing the Catan to expend one more grain of its tension and meeting its physical form. And it's all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, for this is the second time in an eternity that its freedom has been usurped in such a forceful fashion. Glass side, laden with enough weight to load an orbital shuttle to the brim. With a flip of a switch, it transforms the yoke into a passive mode. I believe we have accomplished enough for this day. Commendably gone, your lordship. Today you have performed a feat in the name of the Imperium. And as with most feats performed by people in my line of work, not a soul must learn of it. You have my congratulations and commiserations. Gets out another weary side and gives you a straight and open look. Then reaches for his belt bag and pulls out a flask. Will the Rock Trader share a sip of Amasek with the Lord Inquisitor to mark the victory? As much discussed, you and I. Our next destination, for one thing, the darkness of the unknown hides many more such beasts, and I intend to find every last one of them. Are you with me? You finished the game. Returning victorious, Lord Inquisitor entrusted the heavy burden of watching their expense to his loyal life and Von Valence's dynasty. For him, it was time to change. Gathering its bleeding words together again, the Rock Trader restored order in the expanse with compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where Rock Traders were no longer needed. The Lord Inquisitor delved deeper and deeper into dangerous and obscure fields of study. Having succeeded in shackling one of ancient beasts, he now wanted to repeat this success. The Imperium would never be safe while its enemies lived. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to Imperial Creed brought great renown to the Rock Trader. Every planetary turn on every world in this sector, thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praising the name of the Guardian of the colony's expanse. Insana Chorda continued her merciless fight against the heresy plaguing the expanse. Not concerning herself with notion of jurisdiction, she brought the Imperium's justice everywhere she went, killing heretics by thousands, stained glass window with her likeness, illuminated the bonfire, graced the sector's chapels. With a tightening grip of fear, the prayers of the pious became even more fervent in their reverence for the gracious chastiser. After opening and embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over the expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realm became the nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The cult of St. Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and the wealthier the planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad preachers. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Druidan mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes, his piratical past. With the resolve of experienced voidfarer, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. The deal struck with the cognizant fleet and the Von Valence's dynasty replenished the explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With the powerful bases established in the expanse, the Messiah scout bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars, the same drive that propelled the Sinister to explore the expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle was over. The repentance of Pascal Hahnemann stopped discussion about whether to update the algorithm and procedure of worship. The secret of Excatus was declared heresy against Deus Mechanicus and forgotten. The Cognizance fleet was reunited and ready to meet the decay and degradation of knowledge prophesied by Archimagos Amarnat. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the fleet conclave. The reason for this was the discovery of the support secretly stored in his computing blocks for discontinuing the cycle. His ships appeared without a trace in a research raid. The crisis in the expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of the frontier system. So the hard lives they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They sought to return and retake what had once been theirs. Violence with the expanse put many on their guard, and as a result the Karaska mission's success declined. Soon rumors surfaced among the cold traders about the so-called commission had made it through the mow and to the expanse. Its purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. His words carried with them an immense threat. When Octavia became the new leader of the Kabbalska mission, she made every effort to not end up like Vladam. The mission's leadership demanded profit and controllers and forces thirst for blood. Octaviana's dilemma sorted itself out when one day all of Footfall's cold traders were arrested and herded onto the debtors Amacus. The ship was undocked from the station and left to drift toward Ferbundus with no fuel and almost no air. Octaviana was not on board. She had made a deal to turn over all her accomplices and she disappeared with a fortune in thrones. Damn. A multi-level agreement bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valence's dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold in their uniforms. Chartist Captain Asterius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companies Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Mo to return to Imperium in hopes of obtaining a fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Diagonus grew and prospered, and it became the capital of Corinth's expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet, whose pull held together the worlds of the expanse, absorbing the treasure and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the expanse, and Diagonus became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from here that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned, bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Kiavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified Deus Mechanicus. Kiavagama grew, and new manufactorums were founded until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither inquiries nor threat for tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their webs and making secret plans. Genesis was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provision were harvested there. Genesis had become the breadbasket of the expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions of starvation. Genesis became a melting pot for culture from hundreds of worlds, taking refugees from across the entire expanse. In its darkest hour, it became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Genesis the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. The minds of Phoebus 6 grew deeper and deeper, and the soon planet that became darkest and most frightening colony of the expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitant of the death world feared neither human nor xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters and sectors who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of minds. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Phoebus 6 gained unmanageable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that belonged to the grim death world that's spoken of as a new political center of the expanse. No longer secluded and fallen, Fallstone turned into the spiritual center of the expanse. Clad in gold, clad in golden power, rulers went there to be anointed to greatness, criminals for penance, and righteous for encouragement. There was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Fallstone's moon spread to the word of Saint Cognatus through the expanse, protecting worlds from the attacks by the enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Fallstone was. The fate of the pure-voiced prophet, guardian of the hallowed crucible, was a sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of the transformation upon them, he perished at the hand of the bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates along with the retinue and the priceless relic. Oh no. The great judgment of Insider Chorda, the atrocities committed by her confessional unit, bled Footfall dry. The station soon faced a labor shortage, and few survivors of the religious purges could handle the increased workloads. Without thrones from the cold trade, the station fell into decay. Footfall entered an era of piety, hunger, and hardship. Left without a sun, the Rakat system ceased to exist. Its not frigid planet spun away in that darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of the stars. A century later, a fragment of Rakat minerals entered the Fibonacci system, was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used to restoration of the God Emperor statue, as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumor that some worshippers of ruinous power had managed to get away, hiding the writings of a warped, banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Materium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault at Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated and enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. Rumor of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Caballeresca agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate return empty-handed after decades of searching. The coastal ship as big as the Imperial world simply vanished, as if it has never existed. The legend of the Forbidden Treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse traveled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Made war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing to the Webway gates. Mercifully hidden from the eyes of Monkig, the children of Azorian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Krudarak. Their woeful retribution lasted for many decades till both races were war-worn and after blood to spill. The spirit monolith purified by the hierarching troop on the Krone world was hidden from insatiable eyes of Monkig by the raging warp storm. Ships started to going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth. It was named the Damned Reef. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Comorag, woven from manifold other dimensions, illuminated as always with the light of stern suns. Its streets were filled with screams of agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar in its appalling face, lost most saddened of all their vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in the blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Comorag continued its flight through the Webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous Audricary, Asbrudel Vecht. After Rock Traders visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the River's Tempest, filling the street of Comorag with demons. This incursion terrified Comorag. The Cabal and the Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archon saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Comorag for a brief and bloody moment. The elite of the Dark City set their squabble aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Irremerus. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabal that nothing lasts forever in Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan betrayed that desert servant whispered inside him. Excuse me, what? Leaving the system behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Catan, betrayed by the desert servant, whispered inside him. Excuse me, what? He should be prisoner. There's something weird. Someone has an interest when the Kitten Shard is trying to break free, can choose the option to destroy the Kitten Shard for the Imperium. If you pick that choice, cat attacks weakened, even further allowing the yoke to fully seal him forever. So we thought. In the ending slide, it shows the Kitten shard breaking free with the destroyed yoke machine, and then proceeds to fly through the cosmos to destroy countless Necron world. How was it able to destroy the yoke machine from within what was already so weakened by it? Kada likely underestimated the weakening effect of the yoke. Like, it doesn't say anything, but how it got free. That's a bit disappointing, but oh well. At least he's angry against the Necron, not against the Imperium. Return of his magnificent trophy. Calcazar solemnly handed the regalia to Warden expense to Rogue Trader. He did not call out the martial law. He had declared the start of crisis. Lord Inquisitor had enough to do order. Trained the expense, wanted to make sure the power remained firmly in one trusted pair of hands. For himself, he wanted to embark as soon as possible, such the next Kitten shard. Fate did not allow him to continue this grand quest. It's considered that Calcazar's death is not known. It is rumored that the Lord Inquisitor was slain in a duel by an angel of the Emperor, who shouted the name of his brothers in the Inquisitor's face and stamped on his head with Sabaton. I was feeling bad for Alpha, but you know what? I guess that is karma. The voice of Voxmaster Vic, this of the Tournament Dynasty, was long heard in the Colonel's expense, repeating the rival Rogue Trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and still horrors and heretics. After her death, Victis was granted the honor of being immortalized in the Herald's Servo Skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised Von Valency's dynasty, transmitting orders across the decks. Master Hellsman diligently executed his duties until his dying day, without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against the trusty helm. Oh. Sacrificing his cells until in service to Rogue Trader, letting his wasteland expand even more. High factotum generous Dunrock watched over the dynasty's riches for years. The day his body was found sprawled over paperwork, his office assistant came forward with two reports. The Master Dunrock has passed away of natural cause due to complication of weakened heart, and as regards to your asset, everything is in order. Vladimir Toga ended his days, and maintenance team losing his life to an error technomat who sent him. Boop. When drives them, Kalmov preserving the influence of his line and the well-being of the Protectorate, his ambition lost him the governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the larger house of Dargonus turned out to an obscure family of pretty aristocrats. So Graprak, Mizumo and her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Dragged in fightings. Monsita's relative made him triumph from Kuragama disaster. Okay, so... and the Sobak. Funny little affection among the subject family, stayed true to himself. Like a certain show, okay. The elder Sobak grew even closer to Rogue Trader, at least as far as a cold and ill-disposed person could. So he proved himself a dutiful, merciless warrior. He became the warden of Dagonis, vigilantly guarded the Rogue Captain life and peace. Members of the House of Versailles served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as descendants of the formidable seneschal Versailles. That's sad. Clementia Versailles, daughter of the Ablad and Chancellor Dargonus, executed her duties rapidly even found time to school the younger generations of family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate services, the she surprised everyone by leaving her position, becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Vesalian, she had always had a passion for ships and boatfaring. Or the noble thing, I don't really care much. Retribution that knocked off Oblivion from Mist, the Rook Trader arrived when relentless Eldari Avengers swept down Von Valency's protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizingly bloody melody of chords fading into the night, bathed Janus in sorrow and fury, or the playwrights in the horn mask. True! Yeah, I forgot about him. When Drake caught of a fatal thirst punished everyone who had helped the Rock Trader, the traitor, now the Commissar, survived against all odds. Making a despicable deal, buying his own life, the life of others, he found new benefactors. Many more subject to the God Emperor, who had misfortune finding himself in Dark City, became victims of vile manipulations. Savage deeds that God has scattered witness and footfall traumatized me forever. I don't remember who it is. Abelard remained the Lord Captain Seneschal and right hand until his dying breath. Horus Vesalian, cleared of accusation of mutiny, dedicated himself to Dardanus' fleet. 1 year later, Abelard left this world, the worthiest successor of his family received the honor, inherited the high of his Seneschal. Having completed his last journey with Lord Captain Abelard Vesalian with the gracious permission of the Rock Trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. Horus Vesalian rose above its rival and was never again the target of persecution. Even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later in space, surrounded by his grieving loved ones, Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by the rumor of creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed Seneschal talking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Oh, probably his wife. He was going senile, yeah. After the victory of Vita, Sanjota left the Rock Trader. Insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter her soul, hungry for vengeance, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted the exterminated remaining followers of Final Dawn, then she pursued those who had abetted them, and anyone in whom she saw an hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argenta. Clad in her sacred armor, she left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse, a trail that ended at Salis Prime. No one knows why Sister returned for the third time to the planet where she had found her relic. After descending at its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Since then, there have been incessant pilgrimages in search of Salis Prime. Legend has it that the renowned Argenta wanders the ancient ship awaiting for the hero of purest heart, to whom she will bestow the 1 star, and mercilessly slaying those in whom she detects even sliver of darkness. No one knows whether the legend is true, yet of the thousands who have tried to enter the ancient ship, no one has returned alive. In her journeys with the Rock Trader, Cassia Celio experienced all the hardship and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and the new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her power. The Lady Navigator becomes the innovator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphon's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she passionately worked on uniting the founding branches of the house, for generalizing and expanding the influence of the House of Celio. The Starwell class, which contained the memories of Tisiphon and the settler clan, lost its power. House of Celio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depth of the materium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave, too few among them were old and wise. Coming before the conclave of the Cognizance fleet, Pascal Hahnemann repented of the schism. Casting off his former hairy stain at the fire, he accepted the designation registered by Catalog and surrendered to Magos Regalia. His fate remains unknown, but the archives contain reports of activity of STEM Castigator of the Code, falsely identified as the tech priest Brass Whisper, who was already deceased by that time. The face of his castigator was hidden behind a mask. His mission was interrogation and intimidation. This agent of the Conclave witnessed every sign of tech heresy and exterminated all who endangered the theorem of purity granted to the Forerunners. After joining the Stormbiters, Alpha Thunderlurk soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorbold, who made an honorable hand. The new leader sent a message to Fenris, stating his intention to remain in his expense. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds, deserves the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the Founder Pack's path in gold. Years later, Alpha found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the marks of the wolf had come to its aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Alpha accepted the honors of the dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left with death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Alpha led his forces to the Heaven Star. The Allfather had given him a new mission in a near-death vision. So Alpha became a dreadnought. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rock trader Faust von Valencius, deeds that transformed the colony's expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But without the event of a different story, this one has come to an end. It was a good game. I had a good time on it, really. I wouldn't say what that perfect, but very good overall. Presented team at Games Workshop, special thanks. Oh boy, how many people do you want to thank? We're still at the A later. Yeah, skip the okay, you can skip the credits. The special thanks by themselves would be longer than the rest of the credits. Okay, there's nothing after that. Very good game. I'm happy about it. I fell through Halo Reach. Oh. Churo Madaya. Let's go. Let's raid her. Halo Reach. I don't think I played that one. I played Halo 1, 2, 3, I think.
Should stop.